Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Kirby Dream Land 3, the fourth game in this series, because of course it is. Actually, no, this is actually like the seventh game. No, this is the ninth game, excuse me, because it's been 2 years now since Dreamland 2, and 5 years since the franchise started. Not counting this game, so I guess this is actually the 10th. We've had 9 games so far total in the Kirby franchise. This is kind of a weird one. If you remember, Kirby's Adventure, that's the NES one, came out pretty late into the NES's life cycle and still sold extremely well. The reason why is because Nintendo marketed the hell out of it and was like, hey, obviously Kirby was also popular. Kirby has always been popular. But there was a lot of marketing push to make people aware of the fact that there was a new NES Kirby game. Okay, sure. So this is a game that came out in 1987. This is pretty far into the SNES's life cycle. The N64 is already out. PlayStation's been out for a hot minute. And surely. So I don't actually know why, but they didn't market this one nearly as well. I actually have a suspicion as why. Nintendo at this era had this really weird policy where they were really pushing the N64. And I know that sounds like a weird thing to call weird, but remember, that wasn't their policy back with the SNES. In fact, it wouldn't be their policy going forwards either. Generally speaking, they tend to still push things that are on the that's true. That's right. That are the previous generation. But in this one case, because they really wanted the N64, it's because of the PlayStation. They really wanted the N64 to be propped up, so most of the SNES games that came out after the N64 came out just didn't get the same kind of support. So we got this game on the SNES, which didn't get marketing, which sold pretty badly, especially for a Kirby game, all things considered. I should also mention, by the way, this game got so little support. You know, we talk about the BRB scale of uh, budget, reach, and backing. I didn't come up with the acronym. Don't look at me. Yeah, no kidding, Tully. As a result of that, this game actually had pretty low BRB value. Ignoring the obvious lack of marketing, this game didn't even come out in the PAL region until 2009. There's a couple of issues that led to that, but still, that just says a lot about how much this game was just kind of left by the wayside, which is strange because this game introduces some interesting lore tidbits, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Um, Real quick thing. Some of you will know what I mean when I say this. There's a character in this game called Ado, which is a shortening of whatever her full name is. And then there's a character in N64 version, Kirby 64, who looks almost identical called Adeline. Let's get this out of the way. They're the same person. Let's just drop any subtlety here, any kind of cheekiness. They're the same person. We know Ado is a shortening of her full name. They look the same. They use the same paintbrush. They serve the same narrative purpose. We also know that the concept art for both characters was identical. They're the same person. Near as I can tell, there's a weirdly large amount of kerfuffle about this. Near as I can tell, it's something they've been deliberately staying cheeky on, right? Just kind of vague. Oh, yeah, maybe not. Specifically to try and drum up interest in it. Because they're clearly the same person. Also, by the way, this is the same devs working on the same through line from Dreamland 2 to Dreamland 3 to Kirby 64. So, duh, of course it's the same person. Anyways. Call me a weirdo. It's a little loud. Call me a weirdo. I actually really like that intro. Where's yeah, I'm sorry, one second. God, this is at half volume. Let's just turn this down to like here. There, that's a bit better. Yeah, GUI doesn't seem super concerned. I believe this is when GUI was introduced to the series. And you notice we've got more of the animal friends, of course. So, the visual style of the game might look a little weird. Kind of like ill-defined, almost. Kind of clay-like, you know? So, they were actually... This part of the problem with Dreamland 3 is it required a separate chip on board. I forget which one. I think it's the VXN1 or whatever chip, which was enabled them to try this out, this brand new tech, which is something they would end up using on the N64 stuff as well. It allowed them to blend colors in between sprites. In other words, it allowed for the concept of subpixels as a rendering technique, which is why stuff like this looks the way it does. Excuse me. So like this shot here, this is classic pixels. That's just manually crafted pixel art. Whereas this, you could kind of tell too, just by looking at it, right? There's this sort of blurring. I think it's literally dithering in between the different colors as they're animating and moving around. But yes, built-in co-op for the first time, and certainly not the last. We have built-in co-op in a Kirby game. I don't remember which of all. I don't think it did, because I think Super Mario RPG did what Donkey Kong Country did, aka they rendered images, and then they took screenshots of those renders. But I'm not sure. Like, watching Kirby's body here. Let me go ahead and hit start. It did, Noctis. Ah! Aw, that poor hamster! Rick! Yeah, this is the B team again. Okay, so let me use this example here. Do you see Kirby right there? There's no... I don't know how to explain this. All of the shading is clearly manually done. It's clear, distinct pixel work, right? Now just watch Kirby here as he's just sitting there. You see how the shading on it isn't? There's kind of like this weird like gradient between the shading as it's going there. That's that dithering in action there. We'll have to decide what we think of that as we go. Okay, so at any point in time, you could cost some of your health to make a second companion person. If you're playing single player, Mr. GUI here is just like an aid. If you're... But you can also reclaim your health by doing that. This is also how you make your second player. And you can just hit that button at any time to have the second player join in. Oh, God, you're right. It's the B+ team. And yes, historically speaking, this is after Super, which was kind of the darling of the series. I feel like they've increased the range on some of that. So we've got the cat and Rick. After that intro, I can only pick Rick. Come here, Rick. Come here. No. I don't. How do I choose you, Rick? How do I choose you? There we go. This is on the Super Nintendo in 1997. Well, it's funny you say that, Mr. Red. You already saw the Paintress Lady. AKA the one from Kirby 64. Because it's the same character. I don't care what they say. Or how cheeky they try to be. So, yesterday, someone asked, oh, you've got Rick, so you can jump on people. And I proved pretty quickly that, no, you cannot jump on people. But now... not only can I jump on people, I can jump up into people. So I've basically been turned into Mario. Although... yeah. Oh my god, I can't make the jump. Hang on. Okay, hang on, let me make sure. Okay, I see the issue. So you can't... there we go, yep, okay. No, there is a double jump or a wall climb or whatever. Oh god. It's weird? I'm not sure why it didn't trigger sometimes. Well, whatever. He wouldn't jump periodically. I'm still not sure what I did correctly. Could be Blade Tiffle. Yeah, let me hop off a break. Get my health back. Get my power up back. Get back on Rick. There we go. Well, no, I'm being sincere in that I'm not sure what's going on with the jump. I wonder. Try something like this. Okay. See, that time it didn't work, but that time it did. I think I figured it out. Hang on. No, that's not it. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's weird. You can only jump off the wall when you're sliding down it. Do you notice how I have to start dropping for a bit before it actually lets me do the double jump? See? That's really weird. Okay. I think I'm found. That almost feels like an accidental design choice. Anyways, okay, so you may or may not have noticed. This first stage is designed around really tutorializing a whole lot of the new abilities. Almost every power-up immediately is followed by a block, which is much better designed than in the last game. If you remember, the last game also had the blocks, which said, hey, this block can only be destroyed by such and such. Here it's a lot more distinct usage of the same concept. And of course, the guy who then destroys it is right next to the thing that does it, so hey. By the way, in order to get the true ending, we're going to have to get all the hearts. So... thank you, Dahlia. We still don't have the bomb. I swore the bomb was in Super. No! The flower! I'm sorry, flower. Hey, loader. One thing I remember distinctly about this game is how slow it plays. It's not necessarily a complaint, but it is very strange compared to basically every other Kirby game. It's not like Kirby games are known for being super fast games, but there's a sluggishness to Dreamland 3. which you could probably tell just by watching it. It feels like the FF14 of Kirby games, you know? Aww. Yeah, Super was also very high intensity compared to this. Okay, I don't remember how this works. No! Yeah, the Mega Man 7 of Kirby, that's actually a good comparison point. No, I get what you mean. Like, that... This screen right here is a perfect example of just how vague everything looks. Part of the problem, I think, is with that new tech they've got, they got rid of the outlines. That is actually... I do call that visual distinction, because something I pointed out even on the original, on the very, very first one on the Game Boy, was that you can clearly see the backdrop versus the foreground, whereas here, the two blend a lot more. I can't believe I'm complaining about a lack of outlines, but I am kind of complaining about a lack of outlines. Also, honestly, I liked the cards of the NES one better. You see in the lower left, it has an indicator of what we have equipped right now. Good morning, Dragon. Oops, I keep hitting the wrong button there. No. That's a good question. I'm not sure, Blue Fusion Volt. Alright, so do we go with Goo Lady or Birdman? You can tell she's a lady because she has a bow on. That is a good question, Talia. No. Wow. So they got rid of the pause menu thing. Why are there features missing? I'm honestly kind of confused by that. So, of course, Goo Lady rides us. I mean, you're right. They're still experimenting with what they're doing. It's just weird, some of the decisions they're making. I suppose it really is probably just straight up experimenting, like you're saying. Ironically, despite being the 10th game in the franchise, they've barely defined what a Kirby game is by this point. Yes, that's true. A Kirby game must be cute. Well, yeah, Sakurai really poured his heart and soul into Super. Like, no really style. He went straight from working on Adventure to Super, and it shows. There's a reason most of Sakurai's later Kirby games directly reference Super, including Air Rider 2. Well, we've gotten one of the stars, which means we need to go back and get the first one. And I guess this time not jump on the flowers. I hope these aren't going to be too terrible as we're going through this. That was unironically the worst part about the second game. I do know there is some escort mission-y stuff here. Yeah, they really wanted you to fall on that first flower. You can't even see the damn thing if you're approaching at full speed. And you can barely see that one right there. There we go. But yes, you need all the stars to fight the final boss again. And you can see him right there. Nice big indicator. I love how they indicate the stage number, by the way. There's just a dash for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, stretch. Yeah, exactly. No, Brigman got the right of it. You don't need to translate that. There's just numbers there. And by numbers, I mean an amount of things. Sorry, jotting down some notes really quick here. As with Dreamland 2, not super impressed with the first few stages. But I think they're better. I think they might qualify as a neutral for an intro. Unlike Game Geek, who is always a positive. Even when donating towards Tokyo Extreme Racer. And DBZ Kakarot and Naruto. Game Geek has, of course, voted, naturally. I mean, could you imagine someone who hasn't voted? Ugh. Well, that's right. A non-vote is a vote for the devil, who is also Hitler and Stalin. All right, we'll do fish. This is like the worst possible idea. I can just feel it. I know, they're all sad when you don't pick them. It makes me really sad. I hate that feeling. So, this is going to sound like bragging. I absolutely swear it is not. One of the things I've hated my entire life is I'm usually someone a lot of people want to hang out with while doing different things at the same time. Which means I get to pick. Which means someone is sad. I hate that. I absolutely hate that sensation. Oh god. Oh god. This one. Yes! I wasn't looking the first time, so I just, yeah. I hate to go at it. Interesting. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I noticed that similar to Dreamland 2, they really love their auto-scrollers. So I tried to play Mischief Makers, and I could not figure out what the hell I was doing there. And yeah, that was frustrating. I don't understand the question exactly, Act, but the SNES could do tons of color, if that's what you're asking. Like, some of the most colorful games we've ever had are on the SNES. At least until the modern era. So yeah, speaking of insane requirements for those stupid hearts. So, what you're actually probably seeing is the dithering act. Here, hang on. Let me make the point very quickly here. This game actually came out before the other game in question. The colors probably pop a little bit more because they don't have that dithering effect. Of course, that's a pre-rendered intro, so let's actually see the real game. You see what I mean? This is such a great game, by the way. But you can probably see immediately how the colors pop way more. Clearer outlines, way more detail in the sprites themselves, and way better color usage. Also, going back to that, this is a game designed for someone who's never played a video game before thing. Superstar was designed to tutorialize in case you've never played a video game before. Which, if you're paying attention, makes that the third in the franchise to do that. And all three of the ones that Sakurai worked on. Also, you're probably thinking, wow, this seems really handholdy of a tutorial. It is fully optional, which helps. And it's actually not as handholdy as it looks. It expects you to do stuff, but it lets you do whatever until you do that stuff to progress. Also, I'm almost positive Sakurai himself wrote all this stuff. It just sounds like his voice, for lack of a better way to put it. Anyways. I think I've made my point, though, even on this stage, just immediately. Oh yeah, by the way, you can also skip it at will. Look at that color. Look at that color. And here's the stage proper. God, the powers are so good in this one. It's going to be a treat to cover the powers in this one. So, we've got the charge, we've got the regular beam, we've got the dash beam. There's a grab ability, too. And you've got that move, which I... There we go, that one right there. Yeah, this is Super. This is plain Super, not Superstar Ultra. So this is the one on the SNES. The one we'll be playing is the one that came out on the DS, which is a remake of this game. Anyways, back to this. You can tell the difference immediately, right? Look at that. But yeah, exactly, Talia. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Sakurai has this tone when he's conveying stuff. And I've always appreciated that because his attitude, he's talked about this before, his attitude has always been, you never know when it's the first game for someone. Now, obviously, you can't make every game for, you know, brand new players, but he's consistently, whenever he jumps into a new franchise or a franchise that has been around for now or a new system or whatever, he pretends this is the first game you've ever played. And honestly, I kind of like that. If you're paying attention, it's also something, hey, water, that Miyamoto tends to do too in a lot of his works. Mario Wonder is a game you could pick up having never played a video game before and play it, right? To use a modern example of that. Not sure about Bonanza. Haven't played that yet. Well, we're still the fish. We could take the cat into the water. What do y'all think? Should we take the cat into the water? Oh my god, that's terrifying. That's actually terrifying looking. I mean, we're probably going to have to pull up a walkthrough at some point to get all the stars. Or the hearts, excuse me. I'm kind of expecting that. They're just a freaking plaything for this stupid cat. Okay. Also, and I don't mean to be negative, you'll also notice there's just no visual continuity anymore at all. Stages are just whatever. That's fine, no negatives, but that does mean no positives as well. This is why when I take over the world, Kennex Cal, I'll just be holding on to it for them. Yeah, I was actually expecting that, Saber for Life. See, now I'm wondering how 64 is going to play. I have almost no exposure to 64. Same team, by the way, which is why I'm wondering about it. We'll have to see if we can test that, Talia. If we find a room where there's more than one thing that we can actually absorb at the same time. Ah! Three, Mr. Red. Ah! It doesn't include all the games, too. Why do they have good sprites, but we don't? Also, why are they NES sprites, and we're not? I mean, yeah, it's gotta be a reference, right? I'll admit I don't get the reference. It's even right there on the stage select screen. What is that a reference to? No, we're not playing King Harkonnen. But no, there's a lot of Kirby games that are kind of side games. I'm not talking about like the Gaiden games. No, Chill Pangolin. No. Yes. Hang on. Let me double check my own notes here. Did you know I have a website? So yeah, so we've got Kirby 64, Amazing Mirror, Return to Dreamland R, Robobot, Star Allies, and Forgotten Land. So that's missing out on... let's see here. Squeak Squad. Right, Chill Penguin. Right. Everyone take Chill Penguin out back before they infect the rest of us. So that's missing Squeak Squad, Air Ride, obviously, Canvas Curse, Epic Yarn, Mass Attack, Triple Deluxe, Rainbow Curse, Star Allies is there. That actually might be it. Yeah. Oh, and obviously Riders 2. I don't know. We might do a fourth Kirby block at some point. We can chew on that. But for now... No, it's the jackass. Fucking jackass. Well, we know that's back at least. Yeah, the broom power. We've actually already seen it. Although you're right, I didn't see it on a cat. We should go see what the cat version of the broom power is. Okay. That's interesting. Yep, we're turned into a doormat. Just like in real life. Ah! Well, we haven't tried out the blade yet. Oh my god. Look at his face. Look at his face. I like how almost all of them look sad when you don't pick them, except for the cat, who just looks angry. So many needle guys. Actually, do need that health. I didn't see the thing. He looks so innocent. Got it. Do all that as the fish. They really like the fish in these games, don't they? Good morning, Judo Joker. Thank you, Judo Joker. It's the same one I've been wearing the last couple days, but I still appreciate it. Alright, fish. I mean, the fish got plenty of negatives in the last game. Frickin' fish. Fish. Come to me, fish. Alright, let's do this. Oh, yeah. We're rolling now. I'm sorry, Action Man. I'm not sorry at all. Hope you're enjoying it. That's an ability. Nobody loves Kine. I'm just kidding. You're awesome, Kine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. We may be about to die because of you. But you're still awesome. Oh, nice. What kind of options have they added? If you don't mind sharing, Action Man. Wah! I noticed they're a bit better about life distribution in this one than the previous one, too. It might just be the first world. Because we're still on World 1. This game's a little bit longer than the ones we've been playing so far. And by a little bit, I mean, we might not beat this today. Nice, Action Man. My one true love. I will say this, despite my initial complaints, there's at least some actual level design here. Amusingly, I'm pretty sure we'll beat Ultra in one day, unless I get interrupted. Kirby is expanding before our very eyes. Hey, Lenny Ruth. Okay. 1-6. course, now it's woods, because, you know, we gotta be fighting the tree soon. It is tradition. There we go. Much better. Well, I admit, joking aside, I'm not actually a huge fan of the sprites, because it makes me feel like I don't have my glasses on. I will say I love the animations. Yeah, Kirby's just content. Everything's fine. Kirby's got his bow. Or whatever the female version of a bow is. Okay, we could... I was actually doing that on purpose. We can actually fit through a single space now. The animal companions have finally lost weight. I hope at least some of these are going to be nominated for Best Pet. I'm not sure which, but by golly, at least one of them. I mean, the devs will not let that fish go, so... If you're wondering, the fish's name is Kine. K-I-N-E. If anybody wants to jot that down on the site. Remember, you too can not only vote right now for the LGAs, but you can nominate for next year's LGAs. They do all have names. There's Kine, the other Kine, Kine 3, Kine the second, Kine Jr. Yes, you might say that Yoko Taro is no longer one of a kind. I'm not sorry. Alright, I don't know what I'm getting all these things for at this point, but whatever. I'm guessing it's for the gem, so it's probably worth my time. I mean, I do that all the time. Such and such is my favorite character. What's her name? I don't remember. You know, it's the one with the thing. Aw, no archer power-up. Oh, that's interesting. Ah! 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 No! 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 Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, okay. Interesting. No, my one up. I should probably get fire. I feel like, ah! Eh. Although it's really short range, but it'll probably help with the boss once we get there. Yeah, they figured the bosses shouldn't be the only ones to get fractions of health, Talia, I guess. Ah. Also notice we don't lose abilities immediately anymore. I think Super actually is the one that added that particular innovation, but still. Alright, so did we get the gem? Oh, thank God. That's all the gems from World 1. Woo! No, a world language. Kirby's cute and all, but that's it. That's all Kirby's got going for him, other than the copy abilities. I mean, aside from just, good level design. Boss 1. Oh, this is new. Wasn't this June back for the music for this game? Yes, Chill Pangolin. This is the Dreamland 2 team again. Their second of 3 games they made for the Kirby franchise. A little bit of a flashing lights warning, Jesus Christ. Aww. Yep, World 1 cleansed. All the dark matter. And yeah, probably the biggest difference, Tali already said this, but it's worth repeating. The biggest difference between this and N64's is this game is entirely focused on Popstar, whereas the N64 one planet hops a bit. Hang on, so... Oh, I see what you mean, Talia. Yeah, there is a little bit of a nub there, whereas there's nothing here. Poor Kirby. Tossed around like a sack of potatoes. Oh, sorry, Saco-Potate? Oh, God, I don't remember how they pronounce that. I mean, wouldn't you, Pillars of Snow? All right, everyone, I need a volunteer to hug Kirby. I want to hug Kirby. No, I want to hug Kirby. No, I get to hug Kirby. Mine! He's mine! And thus did the first Kerbo War begin. It's okay. I've got my own Kerbo plush right here. Behold! Hi. Ahem. Go back there. Ah! No! Actually, I'm curious. Would he be visible? He probably would be... Hang on, one second. He would be visible. Right, guys, I need you to come down for a sec. We're going to put you up here. And there we go. Perfect. Perfect. And you can kind of tell he's there. If you know where you're looking. I actually need to AFK super quick. I'll be right back. I beat Nuki. Wait, you doubted me, didn't you? One thing I do like about this game, you'll notice they got rid of the Ninja Gaiden respawns completely. Stuff doesn't respawn on the same cell. It's an interesting way to swim. Well, you know what? We haven't actually used this bird yet. Oh my god. No. I was right. And you tried to lie to me. Oh, wow. That's the first time I've died. So, I meant to ask this earlier. How long do you think it's going to be before I'm going to have to use a walkthrough to figure out what the heck I'm doing? With the heart gems? Good morning, Dame Celeste. Nope, can't figure it out, Chill Penguin. Sorry. Let me guess, I have to do it in the third one, too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is kind of strange. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because June was almost assuredly working on Super. And therefore couldn't work on 2. Dreamland 2. Yeah, we're never going back to monochrome Kirby. Sorry. Right bit. There we go. You little... You stupid fish. Come here. I'm so sorry, Mr. Flower. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I still don't understand the jumps at all for that. I feel like I'm just hitting stuff randomly. Alright, so let's go back through that. The lower you're crouched? Let's try that. That's not what I was expecting to see here. See, I thought it was how long I held down the jump button, which obviously it isn't, because I've tapped and gone all the way across and held down and gone nowhere. Oh my god. So this is the lightning power-up for the bird. And this is the lightning power-up for the cat. See, the cat's rubbing Kirby. So it's static electricity. Yeah. Anyways. The cat looks so offended. Oh, there we go. Yes, I know I'm low on health, thank you. No, yeah, it's the same thing they've been doing for a few games now. What, Chill Pangolin? What? This sudden turnaround there. Jesus. I think this is actually our first stage that has a specific requirement, though. Combo requirement, I mean. I'm sure that will be a trend. Just like it was in the last game. At least you don't lose power-ups the moment you take any damage in this one. I think it's a bird? God, I don't know. I wasn't going to say anything, but the fact that you could kill the flower, honestly didn't even occur to me. I was just lining up the shot for the next water bubble. Like, that's such an unnecessarily dick move. Oh god, are those up already, Bragwin? I need to look at the options this year. Time needs to stop. Everyone, we're stopping time. Yeah, I guess that's just the video game logic in me. It didn't occur to me that these would also be step-onable because, you know, the whole challenge of the one in World 1 was to not step on them, right? That was the specific challenge. This is a completely separate challenge at this point. Just hang on a second. Yeah, that rock was like, no! You're doing this stage again and you're going to like it. Got a problem with that? Go home, kid. So I should mention we actually have the option of not getting all of the gems this time around. It's actually a kind of a unique option in this case because on the Switch, specifically, there is a cheat baked in where you can just start at the final battle with all the gems. The actual final battle. I don't want to pull that trigger in World 2, but I just thought I'd mention it. I'm not Overlord. I don't recognize most of these shirts. I bet you they did. I remember, so, okay, rewind a second. I remember thinking how weird it is. So, okay, let me actually explain what I'm talking about. On the Nintendo Switch Online service, some of the games you have for like the NES or the SNES have like a super mode where you start off with like all the stuff unlocked. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's there to just have an easy mode, and it's well labeled. It's actually a separate executable that you launch. Okay, cool. I'm with that. But the one for this game just starts you at the final boss with ready to go for that, and I was just like, why? And I was so confused by that until I played Dreamland 2. And all of a sudden it's like, that actually makes sense now, doesn't it? Sorry, 1 second. I'm checking something off topic over here. That's what I thought. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's do this again. I will also admit, I'm not blaming anyone for this but myself. But when someone in chat mentioned that with the sweep ability and the bird, and we're shooting our eggs, it didn't occur to me that we were shooting bubbles. So I think that might have been part of why I'm an idiot. Only part, obviously. We all know I'm a moron. Speaking of, actually. I feel like Super added some kind of requirement, but I thought it was just beat the stages on at any point. Yeah, I can see the bucket now that I'm actually staring at it. It's my own fault. The sound effect is clearly a water bubble. I blame no one but myself. I'm gonna be greedy here. Careful, but greedy. There we go. Okay. So I could use those lives. Well, I've also noticed already, and this... honestly, I probably should just go ahead and pull up a walkthrough at this point. Hear me out for a second. I've noticed that not all of the powers you get while in a companion are linear. Which means there might be situations where I actually don't know what the power-up is that I need to solve the puzzle, right? I mean, to use this specific example, let's say that I was going through this stage, and I never used the specific combination of sweep, excuse me, with the bird, right? So I see these little, nubs of grass, and I'm like, and? I don't know what that means. Now, I do not get that credit. I have actually already seen the bubble fling attack prior to this stage, but you get the point, right? If I didn't know that attack existed, it probably wouldn't even occur to me that that was a possible solution. And if we're going to... I can just feel that several of these in the future are going to be of a like manner. Where it's like, use this combination of dude plus power equals thing, because that was like the big thing everybody could do in the second game. There we go. Okay, let's get out of here. Spend enough time on 2-1. Mind me. Oh god, pillars of snow. If you think about this from the perspective of something that's designed to make the game longer, it suddenly lines up a bit better, yeah. Thank you. Okay, so now that I'm actually staring at Kirby, I see what you mean by the animation. Not for the first time, it feels like they removed the amount of powers. Or, removed is the wrong word. Reduced the number of powers. Because they were making up for it for the power combinations, right? Same thing in Dreamland 2. Which, if you remember, had less powers than the NES game before it. But had the companion abilities. This is interesting because Super... I hate to keep talking up Super. I apologize. The Super's approach to this was to keep the same general level of powers, and then add additional abilities based on input, like it was a fighting game. Which, if I'm being fair, is my personal favorite approach to that, but it is a differing approach. Sakurai hates fighting games. What are you talking about? He would never work on one for so long that he swore he'd never make another one. We'll see if he holds up to that. Plunger. Fricking plunger. So, Chill Penguin was correct. There's the parasol. Perfectly terrible. So, carry a power-up through the stage. Yeah, sure. I can do that. Maybe. Oh, God. Okay, I'm already failing at it. I love how you can dash as the fricking fish. You might even say I'm a bit of a fish out of water. I'll be here all night. The tomatoes heal me, Bragwin. You only make me more... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, okay, okay. That was... Okay, so that's the first time that's been an actual issue. You notice how the camera has this tendency to lag behind where you are? Not a fan of that. And I don't care for it in general, but the big reason is what just happened. It's a little bit too easy to run into something you literally couldn't see coming. What's weird is it's inconsistent, I've noticed. Sometimes it scrolls just fine, and sometimes there's just this delay of scroll, right? Like right there. Do you see that delay before it actually scrolled over? And now that it has scrolled over, it's fine. It's so strange. Yeah, it could be, Mook. Hi? I'm gonna assume we're good. We cool? We cool. We're cool. We're cool. Yay. Oof. Ooh. Hmm. Ugh. Do we call that penalty for failure or padding? Because that's 2 stages in a row where it's entirely too easy to, for having effectively done nothing wrong, screw up and have to redo the entire stage. And I have a feeling that's going to be a trend. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. I don't know, after yesterday, after Dreamland 2, I'm a little worried. Because, yeah, Chill Penguin's correct. By the time you recognize that your mistake has existed, it's essentially impossible to correct it. You have to just go start the stage over again. And being able to step on the flowers was just a dick move. I can't believe that. I'll accept ownership of being an idiot. I'm not figuring out the bucket thing, but stepping on the flowers? Come on. Okay. So hang on, I have this horrible feeling that these guys can't swim. Yep. Oh yeah, 2 was kind of bad. In terms of like, no, just figure it out. Are you okay, Mr. Waddle Dee? You know, I'm just gonna leave you alone. You be you. Okay, if you're giving me Rick, you probably want me to have Rick. I'll take the hint. Oh, you haven't beaten this one first go? Have you played it? Yeah, 64's Crystal Shards, I think is what it was. Not the name of the game, the thing that gets you access to Zero 2. Was, that's its own thing. Jesus. One thing that would have been kind of a neat idea for those little... I wouldn't like this. Well, I don't know, maybe I would like this. I wouldn't like this to be mandatory, but it'd be nice if there was a way to make that a little bit easier to do if you brought the right thing in. I'm not sure how you do that exactly. Maybe just bring the right animal companion. They're like, huh? And they start sniffing in a direction, for example. I don't know, something. Uh-oh. It's an auto-scroller. It's an auto-scroller! Yeah! Please stop eating me, Mr. Shark. I like sharks. That means you can't eat me. It's against the law. The shark says, I'm not eating you. I'm eating the hamster you're riding. Loopholes. I was actually thinking about the brickwork earlier, in fact. It's weird. I feel like the foregroundy stuff is more interesting than the backgroundy stuff. This shot right here is actually a perfect encapsulation of that. The background here is sky and a couple of clouds. It's not even clouds, just cloud layer. And that's kind of it. And the actual background here is just a repeated pattern. But the foreground, we've got the fish, which are animated. We've got the shells, not fish. Sea life, which is animated. The shells, we've got the waving vines, you know. And we've got, I don't know, it's not much, but it looks better than what's in the background. It's been striking me the whole game so far. Like there was a islandy kind of a thing earlier, which caught me in the same way. I have noticed they've been pretty thematically appropriate, which makes sense. They did that in Dreamland 2 as well. So each of these are fairly aquatic-y, whereas each of the levels back here are much more grassy-y. So... I think they just knew his Mirror Star was going to be here. What the heck are those? Can I eat them? Do I need to eat you? Hey, it's just Needle. It's just Needle. Ah, whatever. Ah! Oh, I tried. I tried and I failed. Yeah, it's most of human history can be defined by the phrase, "Can I eat this?" The answer may surprise you. Good morning, Blue Dragon EXE. Another detail I like, going back to the fore, like those fish right there, right? But then the background is just, eh. But then the foreground, we've got the fish, we've got like the weird glyphs going on, right? In whatever ancient sunken city this is. So we've got Kine, Cat, and Goo. What are we thinking? It's probably one of them. I should probably just look it up. I should probably just look it up just to save repeat having time. Hang on. Where are we? Level 3, I think? Nope, level 4. Okay, we apparently just need the needle ability. That's it. So, we'll stick with Rick for now. The only one whose name I know. So note to self, do not lose needle. Now imagine if Rick gained a power-up that made him blue. Whoa! Ah! Mimics! Door mimics! I have 1 health left. Yeah, there's just bits of dark matter here and there. Well, I assume that's dark matter. I really like auto-scrollers with this team. Have you noticed that? Whoop, 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 whoop. Yes, I saw. Almost died looking at it. Listen, Frisco, you never know. Oh, hey. A new source of needle, maybe? Wait, that's a thing that can be broken with needle. I can see the spikes up there. How do I get up there? Oh, we're dead. Well, now we don't have needle. So I give up. Hi, Zara. Yeah, no, you're probably right. Ah, tell you. By the way, Frisco-born, I know you don't care, but I had a random thought that you might or might not find funny. Well, I did have some issues with Dreamland 2. I realized almost all of those issues boiled down to getting the secret rainbow stars, or drops, or whatever, right? All of the crappy bosses in the game were the dark matter fights. All 2 of them. And some of those stars were just terrible. And by stars, I mean, you know what I mean, the gems. The rest of the game was fine. I mean, I don't want to overpraise, but it was fine. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, you're awesome, please don't hate me. It is something I was thinking about, though, because some games kind of immediately improve the moment you don't have to do the optional stuff. I actually think of a lot of games that become much better the second you don't have to engage in the optional stuff. Which is kind of a weird commonality. Okay, so hang on. I am obviously missing something here. Is there another path I'm just literally missing? Yeah, Inquisition's golden number changed by over 100 by the removal of the optional content. Oh. Oh. Okay. So I glanced at the walkthrough, and I now know exactly how to deal with it. Because, yeah, I need to have Does this sound familiar? I need to have Kine and Spark to be able to see the door. Now, the good news is the door is there even if you don't have Kine and Spark, but that's the intended solution. Is have Kine and Spark, and then see the door in question. I should have known. I just played the last game. How many times did we have to use Kine and Spark? What's really funny is when I was first glancing this game, I noticed that there's the ability to immediately summon a companion. I was like, oh, sweet. I can just choose an animal companion on the fly? That would solve so many issues from the last game. No, that means the second player mode. Still cool, don't mistake me. Okay, it's like right here. There it is. Yep, okay, so... Honestly, that would be a cool feature, I think. Imagine being able to just kind of summon an animal companion, even if it like costs you health like it does for the two-player mode. I still think that would be a very nice feature. Ah, this is how we get Spike, then. Okay. I was gonna say, does the game expect me to do this stage twice? But no, there's a boss here. I free you! Stupid Kappas. Get out of here. Yeah, I think for the sake of time saving, I'm just going to start having the walkthrough up. So we don't have to do the stage 3 times because I'm missing something. Although, I don't like that idea either. Aw. Hmm. I do like the narrative of how many different things there are to get the gem stars. Right? Like I like the fact that it's not just finding a rainbow gem that's hidden, which is fine. Like we're doing little side quests to make the flowers grow, or to show someone that we also like umbrellas, or to spot the eel, you know, stuff like that. I do kind of like that. I think I'm going to put that under flavor lore. Now, it just occurred to me, it's also thematically appropriate. What are we pushing back against? Dark matter. What is dark matter? Negative elemental. How do we push against it? Exactly, Chill Pangolin. We spread little tiny bits of joy. This is the same thing Skyward Sword would kind of fail at doing years later, with rupees being literal concentrated gratitude. So yeah, we are literally being a positive elemental. I kind of like that too. Um, mm, ah, hey Baron. Yep, Kirby's Dream Land 33. No, no, no. Okay, fine. No, 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 you're being a dick. Why are you a dick, developers? Why? Why are you such a dick? Oh, dude, I'd play the hell out of that for Escobar. Then again, I would like a turn-based tactical-ish kind of game for most IPs. Like, picture something like DOS 2 for a second, in terms of gameplay, right? Except it's freaking Kirby. No, really, picture it for a second. You know how you have all the abilities you can mix and match in DOS 2? Just, it almost sells itself. You've got the copy abilities, right? No, Talia? Yeah, yeah, like a Mario RPG Kirby. Just, oh, that sounds so cool. All right, I'm sorry. Wait. We did just gain the ability to swim. Time to go against the current. Okay. Whoop, wrong button. Sorry, it's this one. Well, shoot, that's not what I wanted. I sucked. I engaged in suckitude. Oh, nice. It's just... Oh, God, we can only hold it so long before the bulb bursts. You might even say the bubble finally burst. Okay, so that's rock. What is that fire? Stay there, kind. It heard you, Talia. Which actually is a real thing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be so obvious. So, Okay, there's fire. Come here. No, no, no. Oh, that's an interesting attack. Look at that. Whoosh. I like that. Hell, you could even have, like, okay, so something I think more games need to do is combo moves, right? So, Chrono Trigger style, essentially, but think about it also in terms of, like, what we're looking at right now. So, kind plus fire equals whoosh. Okay, so now I just need rock. Where the hell am I going to get rock? But think about, like, again, DOS 2, right? Turn-based. Yeah, exactly. No, I like the idea of spending two characters' actions to do something extra. Not even necessarily something stronger, although that would be nice, but something that is different, something that has different effect. Something that can change the terrain, or something that can alter the environment, or just, I don't know, just something. That's still just fire, dude. Let's see if they're still gone, because they should be. Yeah, like a two-character combo move, exactly. I mean, you can kind of do that in DOS 2. It didn't stick. Okay. I mean, again, Chrono Trigger, right? Chrono Trigger had you ability. You do that. You could wait till two people's turns is ready, and then burn both turns to do a combo. It's a synergy attack. And the dual techs were really good in Chrono Trigger. A lot of people tend to forget how well designed they are because most people remember it from like the New Game Plus perspective, where the dual techs are just there for fun. But your first time through, dual techs are crazy well designed in terms of what accessibility, what options in terms of types of moves they give access to at which point. And yes, yeah, I Am Setsuna completely failed at the same concept. You need to design the dual techs well, otherwise they're not worth using, right? And frankly, you probably need to make them look cool too, otherwise players won't want to use them. Okay. I actually had a theory as what to do. I just wanted to check the walkthrough to make sure I was right. I am right. So this is going to take some rejiggering. And yes, triple techs. The problem with a triple tech is at that point, a triple tech is basically just there for the spectacle. It is almost impossible for a triple tech to be worthwhile in terms of action economy because you're sacrificing 3 players' turn. In other words, your entire party's turn to do something. The odds of that being worthwhile are pretty low. Yeah, no, it needs to be a Nova Bomb. Exactly. It needs to be a get everything off the screen kind of ability if that's going to work. Now, you could do that. You could just make that the trash sweeper, right? Just the, I don't feel like engaging in this fight. Whoosh. Either that or something really useful, like, say, on the buff side. Imagine a triple tech that casts Haste, Protect, and Shell on your entire party, right? That would probably be worthwhile. What do they call it? Big Wall or whatever. From a Final Fantasy series. I'm gonna get a little bat. Mighty Guard, that's it, thank you. Or yeah, or the Phoenix. In fact, FF14... No, it kinda is still playing that. I don't want to, like... You never admit as a streamer that a game is hard, because all that does is open you up for commenters to be dicks. But honestly, this feels kind of rough. I'm on World 2. Anyways. But yeah, no, a Phoenix is another excellent example of something that would be worth burning your entire turn on. Because FF14 does the same thing. One of the most useful limit breaks in FF14 is the healer one. AKA the one that instantly reses and heals everyone to full in the entire party. And yeah, go figure, that's usually worth spending it on, right? It got me thinking about this. Okay, so supposedly, Kind should just stay there. Gotta be nice and careful. There's our rock. Okay. Come here, rock. Okay, Kind is still there. Woo! Thank God for not despawning the moment they go off screen. The advantages of the SNES right there. It's not even a joke. Okay, we're past the barrier with Kind. I don't think we need to keep the... Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. Do I need something? Hang on, let me double check this. Do I need to get Star before I keep going? Looks like no, we're good. Okay. I was just double checking. I would hate to go through all this, get to the end, it's like, you caught Spark, right? No. Actually, yeah, Chill Pangolin. This has been kind of clever. And the despawn didn't happen. And the death was kind of my fault, because I was just kind of experimenting and playing around with whatever. And there's a health at the end of it. So yeah, the reason we needed Kind was to push against the water. I'm not missing anything, because I really don't want to do all that again. No, unlike major corporations, I know how to admit when it's my fault. Okay. The friends have been way better designed, in my experience, so that's... It feels like it's a forward, so let's go this way. This feels like it might be. Let's pop a save state, just in case. Just in case. You never know, you never know. Okay, I just double checking. Yes, the goal here is to switch to pitch for the rest of the stage. Kind of mean. Here's a 1-up and a tomato that you can't get if you're going for the Heart Star. Or Heart Gem, or whatever it's called. No, yeah, they did actually show the icon. That was a real thing that they really showed. I'm going to be totally honest, I'd sort of spaced on that. Because I was stuck on that one puzzle for this, trying to get the stone. But they did show it. Really? Really, game? Oh my god, why do you not want to run? Oh, whatever. That's probably the only downside of using the same tile set for like, a world. Is all the stages kind of blur a bit. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, was that dash earlier. Ah! The controls are pretty stiff. Honestly, they feel a lot like Dreamland 2's. Like I mentioned, the whole game feels a little on the slow side. And in a way that's kind of hard to explain. Like I said, it feels like playing FF14. Hey. Listen, he's into big women, okay? No judgment. Yeah, there's just... Oh, sorry. I don't know what that thing is. I have no idea what that thing is. It's a smiley face of some kind? Yeah, excuse me. So, a puzzle piece, huh? I do remember Zelda Tour. It's a great game. I highly recommend it. Go play it right now. Go play it, Talia. Oh, I am really slow on the sand. Holy crap. Go play it again, Talia. Keep playing it. Keep playing it. Okay, so we've got Cat, Rick. Yes, that's right. We have finally got a puzzle right up the front gate. Cat it is. I mean, the cat, this is all just one big litter box, so that makes sense. I should write that down before I forget about it. Hang on one second. Remind me, Talia? It sounds familiar, but I'm too stupid to remember. I love how we're just a plaything of the cat. I really do. I know I've already said that, but it's just funny. Yeah, it's almost like they actually had time to develop as game designers since the last game. Hell, I've already given more level positives than I did last time. And on World 2. Here's hoping that isn't going to go down the crapper once we get to Sunshine Syndrome. Okay, top or bottom, what do you think? Yep, same devs. Same devs made Dreamland 2, Dreamland 3, and 64. Good guess. Slightly harder. I remember not liking 64. And the extremely... Yes, exactly, Baron. The extremely vague reason I have in my head for that is because... No! Oh, hello. Was I remember it playing badly. Like just controlling it felt stiff and weird by memory. Interesting, Talia. So, obviously, I've played plenty of games that aren't commercial games. That's not really a limiter by itself. Oh, this is interesting. I love the blobs of dark matter everywhere. But I'm not even joking. That's a nice bit of visual storytelling. There's just dark matter chunks every now and again. Yeah, 60... I want to test something. I know this is the wrong way. Oh, yeah, no, we're stuck now. Okay, so this is memorization. Okay. Oh, no, this shows the way, so it's top. And then bottom. And then it doesn't tell me, though. So, top and then bottom, though. Based on that. That's actually some decent design. Once you're in the failure room, it actually tells you what the route is, rather than just relying on trial and error. For those who don't know, I almost never think of trial and error as a good thing when it comes to game design. If you ever design something that the player might randomly successfully figure out first try, without having done anything right, or might spend X amount of time there just running their head into the wall, that's not great. Top middle. Okay. I mean, honestly, and I hate to crap on Dreamland 2 again, but the only reason I finally beat King Dedede was because of luck. I don't get credit for that. No, it was bottom! It was bottom! Damn it! Why are you so stupid for? Why? Listen, Mr. Red is the pinnacle of whether a game is good or bad. I mean, honestly, yeah. The only thing that really sucked about Dark Matter was Dark Matter 2's timer. Which, by the way, when I was doing the refights, I did actually run into. It was not a very long timer. I didn't time it. I believe it's around 2 minutes. Don't quote me on that. 2 minutes on a fight that you're fighting after having fought another fight, so you have to be cautious about your health. And has way too much health, and because it's on a static rotation of its moves, you can only do the counterattack thing, which does lots of damage to it periodically. Also, I think Mr. Red's ignoring you, telling you. Mr. Red's like, ugh! Playing games that reference head-on? Disgusting. Hello? It's weird. Yeah, never dump glitter in the ocean. It will never come back. No, I know, Mr. Red. I thought mentioning head-on might snap you out of it. Oh, okay. Nope, I get it. I get it. This is gonna suck. Let's get rid of that, first of all. Oh, okay, okay, hang on. So, your bubbles hit quite a ways in front of you, too, so we have to be a little bit careful about aiming here. At least it resets. Could you imagine if it didn't? It's just, well, do this. I bet you in Dreamland 2, it would just be like, nope, go do the stage again. You screwed up. There we go. So, puzzle piece, huh? Are you happy now? I'm gonna assume he's happy. I'm gonna drop a save state, just in case. But we should be good now. No! No! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No! 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 My animal friend! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, this room is hell. Run, 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 run! Literally 2 tiles away from the exit there. We good? We're good. Hi, J. Palmer. Last time. Oh, it's an orca. That makes sense. Those guys are evil. Seriously. Orcas are horrible. Not as bad as dolphins, but, you know. Why are you shooting skulls at me? Look, comparing this game to Super is just unfair. We all know this. I'm trying not to do it. Because, you know, we know who's going to win that contest. I do not like this at all. No, no, no. Ah! I didn't even get a single hit. 2 rotations. I haven't hit him once. Because of the angling. Yeah, I don't remember what the lanternfish was called either. Can't believe that hit him. There we go. Yee. Let us sorry, flashing lights warning, flashing lights warning. Forgot. Let us cleanse this land of dark matter. I wonder who the first boss of this game is. Don't answer that. It's just, I legitimately don't remember. I remember the second final boss. Okay, I like that one. Remember, it's never okay to lick your comrades unless they're okay with it. Always ask permission before licking. Alright, basic story behind Kirby. Gosh, where do I start? Okay. So, once upon a time, there was a, let's call it an emotional elemental. Okay? And it was just emotions personified into a central thing, okay? It's split into 2, positive emotions and negative emotions. We've seen bits and pieces of the negative emotion elementals and all of the stuff that has spawned from them over the course of many games. The dark matter I keep referencing are bits of the negative elementals, for example. Kirby is the positive elemental. Similar, yeah, J. Palmer. It's just general negativity instead of like fear or doubt or something specific like that. So Kirby goes around literally spreading positivity because that's kind of what he is. Now, there's other stuff going on there. There's the Ancients, which we haven't even talked about yet because they haven't shown up yet. They will show up in Super. Excuse me. And there's a couple of other things there, but I think that's really the basis of the premise of the setting, right? A fairly large number of the games specifically involves dealing with something to do with that negative elemental chain. I should mention negative elemental is my term. They have a couple of terms for it, but if you ever hear the games refer to dark matter, that's one of the negative elementals, to use an example. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Yeah, most of the dark matter stuff is contained within these 3 games, but they're still kind of from everything else, right? What I mean by that is the dark matters have influence beyond us. So I have a weird idea. I'm going to smush the flower, and just the flower. Because it was a mushroom, right? On the title slide. The level slide, excuse me. Yeah, I believe Star Allies, which is a Switch game, to show you how recent this is, actually finally codified the idea that the ancient stuff and the dark matter stuff are connected. That there's a single plot thread going on there. Some of the games lean more into one or the other. For example, Robot is way more about the ancients, whereas are you an enemy? You are an enemy. Whereas Star Allies is way more about the dark matter, for example. Bird or Rick? Oh yeah, the soul thing. Yep. What's funny is they insist over and over that the soul stuff is non-canon. And then they keep putting relevant lore behind the soul stuff. Have you noticed that? I think they're just straight up lying. Well, I mean, obviously they're lying one way or the other. But yeah, the souls have been consistent with each other and the greater lore of the setting. And add to the greater lore of the setting. So I think they're lying when they, specifically, when they say they aren't relevant. I think they absolutely are. Sure, let's go with the burb. Burb is the word. That's an interesting ability. Yeah, a lot of bosses. I should check that. Remind me to check the next boss fight. A lot of the boss fights from, I believe, Super was the one that started this and onwards, just have tiny little tidbits of lore in them. Just little flavor. It's the same thing as the item descriptions in Dark Souls games. Same concept. That could be Phlogiston. That's valid. There's always that interesting asterisk. What are those? When it comes to dealing with, there we go. With any kind of translation like that. I'm gonna punch that rock in the face. Or, sorry. With a rock. This is working out weirdly well. Hi, PB Good Fate. Ah! I think you're lying to me, Frisco Born. I mean, that does sound like Kirby. Oh, that was an enemy. Ah! Ah! Aw, I was hoping for the club power-up. Oh well, I'll just eat these cavemen. Okay. Die, then. If you want to play. Interesting they give us tons of star blocks before guys who are immune to that. Which is doubly funny, because these guys are extremely easy to kill. We just eat them. As with most things in life, you can just kill them by eating them. We good? Hey! I was right. Woo! This whole time, I've just been like, did we do it? Are we cool? The mushrooms win against the flowers. Positivity. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, the level portraits are pretty neat, too, in fact. Look, Esquier really wanted some soup to go with his wine, okay? Their wine? Nice, Sectat. So, Sleepy Boy time, huh? Oh, hey, this song. This is a weird take on this song. Look at this attack. Look at this attack. This is it's pitch needle. Well, I think it's time to show our other bird some love. What's your needle attack? Oh, Jesus. Whatever's below us is dead. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so I could be wrong, but I believe the Gourmet Race was the first usage of this song. And yeah, it's quite well known because they use it for everything. As is evidenced by them using it for this random desert stage in World 3. Yes, listen, can you make this about 20% cuter? Just 20%. I mean, it's a song very appropriate to the gourmet race. Like, just listen to it. It's got that big band energy, while being just silly enough. But it's also still a banger, at least the original is. Like, I mean, there's several good versions of this song. I shouldn't say just the original is. Okay, hang on. Just for my sake, forgive me. I just want to see something. That's what I thought. And I haven't heard it up until now, so yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. This is the beginnings. It's a race. You're just racing DDD for food. That's what it is. Yeah, it's true. That's actually true, Chill Penguin. It's a very Kirby and DDD theme. I used to suck at this, by the way, as a kid. But yeah, this is the original. It actually has multiple versions, as you can hear right now. I tried to go for a perfect of this once. Never again. Never again. Also, the amount of sprite work they put into the fricking, the different foods in this game, there's quite a few. Then there's all the treasures in the Great Cave Offensive. Let me tell you, I find that offensive. Okay, there we go. Got that joke out of the way. Right. Sorry. Let's just scooch back to here. Yep, you've been go-karting with Bowser. And now you're, having dinner with DDD? Oh god, isn't the little food in Air Riders as well? Listen, you burn the calories as you eat them. It's just logical. Oh, that's new. It is new. It's our first time we've gotten ice. So this guy was our hint. Hang on. I do remember there was a mop dude. Or a broom dude, rather. Not you. A broom, oh god, what are those guys called? The mini dark matters. What do you want to bet we need an animal combo for this? Okay. Did you get it, Mr. Red? Okay. There's our goal. Get rid of the little dust. Okay, okay, okay. Yep. Hi, Eliezer. And now you can finally quit, Mr. Red. You did it. Okay, so that was the success story. I'm going to assume we're good. I'm just going to move on and assume we're good. But in case we're not, we'll pop a save state. It looks like I can't backtrack anyways. So, see, you notice the optional stuff has gotten better than the earlier stages? Ooh, that's a new one. Oh, never mind. It's just Cutter. Because in 2 of the previous stages, if you screwed up, sucks to be you. Do the whole stage again. But here we actually had the option of going back and fixing it. Also, pursuant to what you said earlier, I feel like the brickwork has slowly been winning me over. I do still prefer outlines on sprites. I'm not going to change my mind on that anytime soon. I've preferred that since I was a kid. But I kind of like the theming. Yeah, the grass area wasn't super obvious, but the water, the entire island, ocean section, and now the desert, I'm kind of with it. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Like an ant lion nest or something. Or just an ant hive? I'm not sure what the proper terminology is there. No! I thought I could stand. I was wrong. Come back, Cutter. Come back. Is it just hill? And I don't know. Things that hills are. Or ants are. Oh, you dicks. Oh my god. These things really want to murder me. What did I ever do to you? You spread positivity. We've been trying to sell crypto for years. Oh my god, they're dead. They're dead Waddle Dees. Oh my god, we're just gonna pretend we never saw that. I mean, considering the game in question, it doesn't surprise me that there's grotesque stuff in it, but wow, come on, guys. Crypto bros as negative elementals. I mean, it makes so much sense, right? Yay! Heart. Ah, yeah. Hey, off the deep end. I like that stage, too. Holy crap. We're starting to get some positives in here. Yeah, so egg is our hint for the next stage. Do these... I didn't think so. Okay. I mean, honestly, Mr. Ed, that would fit your settings so well. I'm not even joking. I'm not. This isn't one of those it'd be funny for 5 seconds things. I actually think that would fit. Remember that canonically, the anti-life equation in the DC universe came from a billionaire from Earth. Terminal Montage has done a bunch of Kirby videos. For those of you familiar with him, he's a YouTube animator. Great dude. Oh my god, tell you. And he did some great visual storytelling in the one for Kirby's Adventure. And it just was the idea that the nightmare, which remember is part of the whole dark matter thing, part of the negative elemental thing, just the normal populace kind of like warped into the enemies that we fight throughout the course of the game as a result of being just near that kind of thing. So I've always loved that kind of idea, which lines up with what you're saying, Chill Pangolin. Pollo. Pollo, pollo. Dude, Christian Curbo is amazing. I'm sorry. I think part of the reason it works so well is Terminal Montage has gone out of his way to make sure that it is, like, incredibly wholesome. Like, every time there's a chance for it to be something awful, it's like, nope, wholesome. It's Kirby. Piss off. Have you not seen Terminal Montage's Kirby stuff, Mr. Red? Because I think you'd like it. Unironically. They're very short animations, but they're very, very, very high density. As in, I've watched several of them on slow motion to catch everything. High density. Okay, so our options are bird, octopi, or they all have a flashing loud noise warning, and there's a reason for that. Well, we're about to die, so maybe we should die on purpose. Just kind of get our health back. Okay, so let's do burb. Other burb. Damn you, Talia. How dare you give me money. Just for that. Oh. And then also, while we're on the subject. Hang on. Oh, I guess nothing else. Never mind. There's no more enemies to kill. There's no more enemies to kill. Okay. Oh god, what was the hint for this stage? I don't remember it. Run, run, run. That's right, it was egg. Egg. Run, run, run. Stop getting hit. I guess I probably don't want to die then. I guess. Sure. That's an attack. Oh god, I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. Okay, pause. Pause. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, okay. Thank you for the sub, Talia. I do appreciate you very, very much. And if you give me a second, I'll jot that down. Let's see. System Shock 1R, Dune Spice Wars, and the Urquan Masters. Listen, Arsru, I was low on health, okay? I know what you want from me. Five? No, 3. Hang on. So, okay, so I'll accept a cheat flag. Because I'm not doing the entire stage over just for that. Oh god, that went by so fast. Oh my god, that went by so fast. How the hell? Nope. Just, okay, hang on. Yeah, so, okay, that sucked. Oh god, we're really low on health. Oh god, we're so low on health, and we're dead! It's okay. Everything's gonna be alright. What do we call those? The guessing minigames, I guess? Spot the number? Yes, I see him up there, by the way. Not Kirby. Disgusting. Well, that's not a memory thing because it changes. You're supposed to see it quickly, and then... like, you have a couple of frames to see it, and it's like, alright, how many were there? If you're paying attention, even using save states, the number changed, so there's some RNG to it. Okay. Hair? Hair. Also Stonehenge, apparently. As we all know, Stonehenge is just littered with spiders, apparently. So we've got cat, bird, or Rick. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Cat, bird, or hamster? Elazar says hamster. Let's do it. Valerian says hamster. Everyone says hamster. Aw, he's shivering. He's shivering when we do the ice attack. Look at him. Oh, God. That would mean that I'm about to die, is what that would mean. Jesus Christ. And we're dead. I've also noticed the animal companions don't give you more health in this game. Oh, it doesn't say what stage I'm on. Ah, well. This is probably 4, I think. Oops. Oh, whatever. And now we're a hedgehog. Again. We need to establish dominance by turning our back to the enemy. No! No! That could be the rando stuff, Chill Pangolin. Just team allowing themselves to be creative, you know? I don't know. Dick. Dick! I have noticed their gacha traps have been unlocked, less bad. Yeah, I noticed that earlier, Chill Pangolin. I guess it was you who said it then, during Dreamland 2. Because I even commented on that earlier in the VOD. About how, whoever said that we have the stomp and the jump in the second game, it was true in the third game instead. I don't remember if Rick shows up in a future game. As a power-up kind of a thing. He's in several games. Because, see, Rick is cute. Not sure if I picked the right way, because this is an auto-scroller. I don't remember if I have the Babylon 5 Blu-rays. So I feel like it's not going to do that unless it wants us to have the... Well, I was going to get that. Okay, that's hypothetically a good sign. Yeah, it's funny because the first few stages really had me worried, Kitten Fan. Because honestly, they were just more of Dreamland 2's nonsense. But they've been getting better. And I always like it when a game gets better over time, not worse. It's pretty rare. Could be, because yeah, all we had to do was beat the mini-boss to get the collectible. Although we also had to go the right way, which I just lucked into. Oh my god. Hey everyone, it's time to rickroll. Look. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah, whoever they are, they're clearly a reference from something. This would be 3-4, I believe, if you go like looking it up. Extremely unlikely, Kitten Fan. Okay, so... Squid Thing for our hint for this one? Well, this is a 5. Let me check something. Seriously, Team Solis? That's great. Okay. Yeah. No, I think you're right. Bring Choo Choo to the end of the stage. Because, yeah, we already saw that with Pitch. Actually, hang on a second. Game? There we go. And yeah, there was Kine. Okay, then. Die, monsters. You can't handle rocks of this power. Aw. I don't even remember Metal off the top of my head. Which one's that one? Oh, wow. I've never even heard of that game, Tali. There's so many Japanese-only games I've never heard of. Which I suppose isn't as impressive as it sounds. Ah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That was actually funny. That was pure just reflex of, oh, there's a thing coming at me. I better jump. Yeah, nice shot. Well, considering the B team, these weren't their first games, but this is the first time they touched the Kirby franchise. It could be that this is just the stuff they worked on before now. I suppose that's what you just said, and in answer to your question, I have no idea. This should still be HAL at this point in time, yes. I don't remember when HAL... Well, no, HAL got folded in as a second-party developer, didn't it? I think? Now I'm questioning myself. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'd have to double-check myself on that. I don't remember a game that has metal in it. Shows how often I use that. Yeah, okay, I need some kind of animal companion for that. Yeah, it's proven to be... I get why they did it, Chilpangla, but it's proven to be an irritant more than helpful. I will say one thing for the Dreamland 2 team. They really love their auto-scrollers. Like, you can tell they just fell in love with this concept. They played Mario 3 and they were like, yes, that. More of that in our lives, please. So there's Chew. Let's drop a save. We've already put up the cheat flag, so let's just... do this. Oh, that sucks. We're really low in health, too. We're gonna go with a bit of avoidance. And immediately get hit anyways, because screw me. Oh, that's just mean. Okay. Well, I might as well get the stars while I'm here. Look, our spruce. They weren't even using it, okay? I would really like that health. I would really like both of those healths. Okay, I feel a little better now. That's an interesting attack. Oh, I could just do this. Just being a little cautious here. Don't mind me. I feel like I should have picked that up. Interesting. way overcautious at this point, but whatever. That's mean. Did you see that? There's an anti-friend egg up there. And remember, my goal is to get to the end of the level with her. Oh, right. I forgot she could do that. I was about to say, how the hell am I supposed to make these jumps? That's on me. I forgot she could grip the ceiling. Also, spoilers, Talia. I'm kidding, obviously. I mean, Kirby arguably qualifies, to be quite frank. But... no, Talia. I've only played, like, the first stage with the kiddo. And by first stage, I mean first world. I can't remember its name, but the soul of the final boss of Star Allies would probably also qualify. Here it is, your one true love. A slime. Yeah, that's how you can tell he's a male. It's because he's got to say you can't have females. Rob. Ah. Well, now we'll never know. I'm still sad that there's no shovel power-up, but whatever, I suppose. Can't have too many power-ups. I think we've actually gotten all the power-ups we're going to get, too. So at this point, it's just all the combinations we haven't done. Good luck, Kitten Van. Yeah, it's a shame I just lost Choo Choo, because, yeah. I know Rick in the laser still has the wide beam. Pyramids were made by aliens. Jesus, what the hell? I take back everything good I ever said about the brick of this game. My god. So, up, down, or right? What are we all thinking? I don't seem to see any guidance as to which is which. So... one of them? That's a good question. Can we do diagonal? Oh, yes we can. Okay. This is interesting. And I can't... So we have just failed. Can I go back? Because if I can go back, that's not terrible. Okay, looks like I might be able to go back. So hang on. Before we negative it up. Oh, if you have Kine here, you can see where you're going. Because they love that mechanic. Yeah. Oh, probably Italian. Well, no, you're right. I did tap up there. All right, so hang on. So let's go down first. Let's do this sequentially. There's all our abilities. And a heal, which I will take. Oh, there's Kine. This might actually be a good level. As long as they don't pull the crap bowling. I wonder if it's random or if it's static. Because yeah. Nice, Grat's getting fed. Okay, so we got one of the pieces of Rob. Is that stone? Oh, it looks like stone. Get a little further down. Okay. But these guys give stone. Ah. I couldn't undo it. I couldn't stop doing it. I couldn't stop myself, you don't understand. Let's see what we're going after here. Oh, well, I'm dead. Okay. Let's get stone again. And this time let's bring the bird, whose name I can't remember. Yeah, that feels like that's right. It's time to get stoned, our spruce. I do kind of... I'm a little irritated there's a damage tax in going through the power-up room. They could have placed them a little bit more carefully so that they don't, like, near automatically hit you every time you go through. Whatever. Damn it, you're too fat! You're too fat! Okay. That's 2 pieces down. Just gonna leave it here. Bye forever. Bye. Okay. Let's see what's to the right. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna need the fish. How the hell are we gonna get the fish across this gap? Anything down? Maybe parasol? Grab this over here. So there's Squiddy, Catty, and Pitchy. Okay. But we need kind, because By the way, 2 of the 4 things in here require kind. Think about that for a second. Why do the developers love kind so much? Yep, okay, that's how we're getting across. It's a sushi mechanic. You know, I'm with it. No, they used kind all the time in the last game, too. That's the problem. Okay, upper right. I mean, the fish kind is just eating Kirby, which, honestly, we all really wish we could do. If we're just being very honest. And he looks like he's a marshmallow. Delicious oh, no. I think this is progression. Yeah, I don't want to progress. I want to go upper right. Okay. Well, it's not dark this time. I mean, it might be dark. Yeah, let's save state before I screw anything up here. What is up? An auto-scroller. Oh, there's the head. Rob, what is your head doing at the top of the pyramid? Oh. Oh. That makes so much more sense. Oh, God, go down! No! How was he... Why? You saw it. I was standing there. I was even crouching. Why didn't he go down? He was too fat. He was too fat. Okay, upper right. You know what? I bet I know what upper right is right now. I'm not even gonna guess at it. I bet I know what it is right now. That's right. It's not 2 out of 5. I bet you money it's 3 out of 5. Kind for life. Remember, kind is the greatest of all. So make sure you vote for him for best pet. Or vote for Rick, who's actually better, you know. I hope you'll see at least one of these nominated at the end of the year. I'm wrong. There's nothing here. Damn. Okay. How about this? Still nothing? Okay. Now I'll look it up. Hang on. Okay. I think you might be right. Okay. That probably shouldn't work. Is that everything? Did we do everything? So that was upper right, we just did. We did top. Pretty sure we did upper left. And lower left and lower right. That should be everything. But in case it isn't, we're going to pop a save. I heard a ding, but I don't remember the difference between the you got the thing ding and the you finished the puzzle ding. Or even if there is a difference between the two. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Like I said, I popped a save state because that was not a small period of time spent on that puzzle. Did we do it? Okay, thank God. That's just holding my breath there, like, did we make it? Okay. Okay. Boss time. I mean, there's plenty of animals to nominate, Kenix. So, interesting take on the Lo and La fight. Oh god, look at Kirby. Just vibing there. So why are we murdering these innocent animals? Do we have a reason? Are they just... are they there? Is that what this is? They're possessed. Murder them now. I mean, that is the Warhammer 40k approach to possession. Hang on, they're being consumed by chaos. Flashing lights warning. Flashing lights warning. Yeah. Okay. World 4. Oh. Wait, what? But... Hey, get back here! Abandoning need for a frickin' bird. Okay, so flower is our first int. Yeah, the moment anything else comes on, it's just new interest. We're done here. Okay. Look, Rick is the cutest, I'm sorry. Kind may be the best, objectively. And by best, I mean worst. Most punchable character of 2026. Kine. The cat, huh? Whoops. No, no, no. Come back, come back, come back, come back. No! I hit the wrong button. Whatever. Yes, Kine's the fish. That's an attack. Hammered it. With all the skulls in this game, God. Okay. Getting suspicious with the companion thing. That's an attack. Oh my god. Oh, auto-scroller. Auto-scroller! Okay. I'm sure they're fine. No, I hit the wrong button again. He's fine. He's fine. It was off screen. Doesn't count if it's off screen. I mean, that's pretty much where I'm at, Moog. Although, in my defense, that's for the show more than anything else. I would not be doing that if not for, you know, streaming. I didn't go down. Okay. God. The good news is this is the remix that encourages you most to play one of everything. Next remix, you could probably just make one character and be good with it, just like you could in Pandaria. No, okay. No, 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 god dang it, I keep doing that. Sorry, bird. Kind is the word. I know what you're talking about. Companions exist only to serve me! I tell you. And to make me too fat to go down into these stupid things. Everyone's saying Warlords, but I still think Wrath is the most likely one. It's not the one that needs it the most, but it's the most likely one. Yeah, exactly, Mode. They want to go for star power. That's why they picked Legion and, That's why they picked Legion and Pandaria. Which one needs it the most? I mean, the answer there is Shadowlands, but I would also accept, Kata. Remember, a remix doesn't really fix an expansion in the strictest sense of the word. So it's mostly about what you can do with it and what you can gain from it. And there are an insane amount of transmogs in Shadowlands that most people never see because the methods of getting them are bullcrap. Now, I know you've never heard of that, Mr. Ed, so I can tell you about it in intricate detail if you prefer. Okay, so here's our flower. Well... before I just look it up... Okay, I crushed it! I crushed it like a bug! Okay, so yeah, it does look like a fire flower. Thing is, I don't know where... Oh, we're dead. We're incredibly dead. It'll be Wrath, but if you put a gun to my head and forced me to pick one of the old ones, I would probably pick Kata. Of course, I'm one of the 5 people in the world who actually liked Kata, so little biased, but like you say, there's some cool stuff they could do with it. The biggest problem with Kata is it would be too big. Like, Kata's gargantuan, like triple the size of most of the other expansions. I know I crushed the first one. I was just looking if there's any fire enemies here, which there are not. Hang on, so let's rewind before I crush the first one. Alright, I'm gonna look it up. I have a feeling, though, I just have to bring fire into here. What do you want to bet? Oh, nope. I am, in fact, wrong. Wrong mode engaged. What? No. But I cleaned it. Okay, hang on. Ah! Of course it requires an animal companion combo. Why would I think otherwise? Why would I ever presume anything other? And I can't go back? What? Fine, start the level over. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought I had to bring fire to them. Dusting them didn't even occur to me. Bye, Rick. I need Coup. Also, holding on to Rick the whole stage just sounds like hell. Coup is much further in. Here's fire, by the way. See, I knew there was fire previously in the level, so I kind of figured I just missed out on it, because, you know, I didn't know I needed it. Little did I know. It was the sweep, sweep, sweep. Oh, you little dick. Oh, okay. And it wasn't catchy at all. Yeah, you notice I'm not stressing the broom. Although I should probably dump this now, so I don't have any... Whoops, I deleted it on accident issues. This section might suck with the bird. This section might have been easier with Rick. Well, maybe not. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. I was about to say, now watch me fail right here at the end. Ugh. Do I have to deal with this? Ugh. Okay, so now that we have the feather duster, let's make sure not to screw this up. Are you girls just gonna keep... Are you okay there, ma'am? Okay. Why? But I did it! I did it! Why? Oh my god, so you have to do it, but only for a little bit. If you do it too much, you break them. Oh my god. I'm really glad I didn't do this with Rick now. I'll show you a delicate little flower. Whap! Jesus, that was close. That was just momentum carrying me there. This is the single hardest challenge in the entire game. I love the clouds that are so helpfully blocking my view, too. Just to make it even harder. Jeez Louise. Holy crap. Okay, that was a thing. That was the first stage. That does not bode well. I think I could safely argue a negative for that one. That was... yikes. Bit of a walkthrough-itis for what to do. And then having to carry an animal across a portion of the stage. And then extremely easy to screw up. And if you screw up because you need the animal, you need to start the whole stage over. That's just a Dreamland 2, whatcha-fig. Optional thing? Rainbow Gem? Whatever. Yeah, I think... Hang on. Check something. Part of the problem is I'm going to have to cut off early today. I really don't want to stretch this into a two-day game, because it super isn't. Okay. So I don't know what that thing was. Guess we'll find out. Okay. No, I'm good. Wind gusts. Okay, okay. Yeah, they really like their clouds for this stage. It's like some World 5 stuff from Mario 3. Whatever. Ah. There we go. That. What? But. Okay. Why would you have air jets coming out of a place you can't go into? Like, that just means you can't fall in. Ah! Apparently you can fall into the pit. Jesus, okay. Now I'm just confused. But if they want to keep me from falling, just put clouds there. Also, we're Kirby. We can fly innately. Oh, no. What do you want to bet? We have to keep one of the non-flyers with us to the end of the stage. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? Like Kine or Rick. There's also a screen with tons of guys who kill your cannibal companions specifically. Hey, Ventura Caviar. Okay. Yeah, actually, Mr. How'd you know? Now, what I find funny is everyone's like, Kirby lore is super duper dark. And no, it isn't. There's nightmares and eldritch horrors. But, like, of course there are. Right? Like, it's dreamland. Yeah, exactly, Kennex. Yeah, there's no edge. To my knowledge, this is... only ever been released on Virtual Consoles and the SNES. I know you could get this on the Switch. And I'm pretty sure you could get this on the Wii U. Whatever the 2009 was, because that's when it came out. But that's it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to get a balloon. I might just look it up, because, you know, sure. I think you're right, Noctis. So, okay, the way we get the balloon is with the needle ability. Something we do not have. Let's go ahead and lock in the stage really quick. Just over here. I mean, it's literally right here. You'll never see your child again. Was there a needle? I don't remember if there's a needle on the stage. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of race through the first couple of screens really quick. Okay. I remember seeing stone later. And yeah, there's sweep. Yeah, you'd think cutter would work for that, but whatever. There's a problem with one solution puzzles like this. Then again, I suppose most things would break a balloon, right? At that point, the puzzle just becomes reach the end of the stage with a power-up. Because, yeah, the goal is to pop the balloon. Balloons are not known for their durability. Yeah. Hey, Strife. Happy New Year's. I am playing Kirby, although I'm playing some weird Kirby games. Tell you what. This has been a trip. So there's our rocks that I mentioned earlier. Ha! Okay. Needle get. Now into needle not lose. Yeah, I had this really vague memory of seeing one of the things. It's right here, too. It's like one screen away. So now we just have to be cautious. We can be cautious. It's all good. Yeah, see, the hint of bird probably would not have helped me figure out that I needed the needle. For example. Be free, little chick. Even though you could have just let go of the balloon at any point in time. But, you know, whatever. You're welcome, Mother Hen. No, I know. Chill Penguin. I just kind of don't care. If that makes any sense. It's for sorting purposes on the site, actually, so I was just repeating what was already on the site. Hmm. Um, debate. I should probably be smart and go ahead and take a lunch break. So I'm going to do that. I'll be back in a bit.